running this stream now. Hello everyone, I'm Stepan. Waiting for anyone to join. Let's see if we up and running on YouTube and Twitch. YouTube is there. Let's check the Twitch. Yeah, we are live. So today we have a little goal: get first 10 subscribers, followers on Twitch. So subscribe our channel. We will be doing like daily content pretty much. So at least 3 times a week we will be doing 5 p.m. Streams where we're building the Web3 game Heroes of Crypto. We will be touching everything: UI, client side, server side, the images generation, animations, game mechanics. Like, it's gonna be fun, guys. So just join us. And we have a token launched on base layer 2. If you want to support us, just get some HOCAI. Everything is on the website. You can find online that we have. So today the plan is to add the heroes to the game. As of today, we have only creators. We have 4 different races. We have chaos, we have might, we have life and nature. And one of them have multiple creators. For example, we have orc, scavenger, and troglodyte. Those are level 1 creators. And we have Medusa, Troll, and Beholder. Those are level 2 creatures of chaos. We have Ifrit and Goblin Knight. Those are level 3s. And we also added level 4s. They're bigger. They basically occupy 4 cells instead of just 1. That's what makes them unique. And the idea is that we want to add the heroes that will have unique abilities, spells, and abilities that affect the whole army, such as like increase attack, increase like how many steps each unit has, so it can basically move to the longer distance on the minimap. Or it can be like give 1 more attack to each unit. So heroes will have like very unique modifiers for the army. And once you fight over the game, you will be able to gain more experience for your hero and basically unlock new abilities. Say like you fight something on the map, and then you basically unlock like level 2, and you can increase like your army attack by like 10%. This is just an example. You'll basically be able to select any abilities from the tree, like in regular RPG. We will have a very interesting tree where you can pick from multiple branches what you wanted to learn. And once you unlock certain abilities, your army becomes stronger, and specifically stronger against your opponent, because you will see what your opponent is doing, and you will try to come up with an idea how to fight it in a way that you will be winning every single fight. So eventually you win the game. The game will be session based. So you will be able to create a lobby in the near future, and you invite your friend and you jump in a session for an hour. You fight each other multiple times within this hour, but eventually someone wins, and basically that's about it. There will be a small minimap where you will be able to fight against AI enemies. Those enemies will just log some things on the minimap, such as treasures or creatures, buildings, like where you can actually get some new army units, or there will be some artifacts on the map. So every game day, like basically your turn time, you will be able to fight one round, and then after certain time you find your opponent, and this way someone loses one life, and say like we have 3 lives for each and one of the opponents, and then eventually the game ends within like 45 minutes. That's the idea. So today we want to add heroes to the fight scene. Yesterday we were able to generate a nice menu, which we haven't merged yet to beta. So in the initial implementation there will be at least 3 different variations of how you can play the game. Right now we only have sandbox, and it will be always there. In sandbox you basically jump in and you can pick any units. This is for anyone to understand what each unit has, like what abilities it has, how they synergize with each other. You will be able to test pretty much every single aspect of the game in the sandbox, and that doesn't affect anything. And this is where we've been spending our time lately. Like the fight will look like exactly the same. It will just have like your units that you collected over the game, instead of picking like any unit you want here. And the lobby game will be created in a way that you just create a lobby, invite your friend, or anyone can join, because lobbies will be open on the screen. And then you can just start. There will be some button like confirm that anyone is ready who is in the lobby. Anyone confirms and you just jump into the game. So that's the lobby idea. Prediction will be AI prediction battles that we're building. So the creators will be fighting each other automatically, and you will be able to just beat with some incentive like ETH through smart contracts. So you will be able to beat on greens or reds who will win, and then basically the side that wins takes the bets from the opponents. And it will be always like without any commission, anything. So say like there is $1 on the greens, $1 on the reds. And if reds win, then greens take the whole stake of $1 of the reds. So there will be like no commission, hidden commissions in the smart contract. Everything will be crystal clear. And going forward, we also planned ranking games, but that's like in the future. If you'll have at least like a stable player base, which are playing like say at least once a day, like then we can build something like ranking. Because in the ranking games you'll basically click like start, like in Dota or CS. You just click find game and it finds you an opponent. For that we need like at least active player base, and so we can match by the skill set and rank. So that's the idea for the first few months. We have a roadmap on the website. Check it out. So it's basically right there if you scroll down. And we also have a white paper. A white paper describes mainly the token, like what's the idea behind the token. It's called HOCAI, Heroes of Crypto AI. The team is described here, community, all the tokenomics that we have. The roadmap is there, and there was a launch information and all the links that we have. We have Telegram. Join us if you haven't yet. We have Twitter, we have Discord and Warpcast, where we post with updates. So that's that. And yeah, let's jump to coding. Unless we have any questions in the chat, I pulled out the chats here, the Twitch and YouTube, so I will be looking into those periodically. Yeah, let's try to build some good stuff today. So yesterday we were generating images for this nice menu that we built. Today we need some images to have a base, like the frame for the hero and maybe the portrait for the hero. Let's just get one and then we can start with that. I think it will be great because all the creators look like a circle caps, basically like a card. All of them are circled, and the heroes will be with a different shape. I think it will be great if we will use a shield, like the actual shield, so you'll be able to recognize it's a hero really easily, and the likely hero will not have a stack. Like each and one of the units has a stack size from 1 to 5. It just shows like how powerful the unit on the map, on the battlefield. So let's say, because right now each and one of the units is 100 XP. Just like some units are stronger, so you have less of them, and some units are weaker and you have more of these units, but each and one of them is totaled 100 XP. So if we say we put like 82 of or maybe 20, if you make it 20, then it will have a stack size of 1. Because it's much weaker than 164 that we have right here, and we can clone and say this one is 50, and then it will be a stack of 2, and this stack is affecting like your abilities. Say there is a chance to stun an enemy 30%, and if the stack power is 2, then you have like 2/5 of the chance to eventually stun an enemy, and this just affects the abilities. And this unit has the ability of backstab. We will be adding all this information to the website, and here right now we have just an image. So this unit particularly, if it hits from the back, then it gets the more damage. So, and each and one of the units has at least one ability that this stack affects. For example, this guy attacks twice, and the second attack, how powerful it is, also depends on the stack. So it attacks once and twice. 2 units were killed, and another attack also killed 2 units. Yeah, let's try to get some great images from ChatGPT. Generate a shield frame that will be used for an RPG game as a frame. I would start with the nature. Make sure it is wooden brown shield that connects well with a action called nature. Let's see what we get here. This one is slightly like more of a 3D. Let's try to generate one more time. It's slightly like with the angle look. You want to have something flat, so it matches the rest of the styling that we have for now. But it was actually pretty good. How it looked like. It doesn't show any progress today. ChatGPT, where are you? Okay, generating now. Oh, this one is circle. This one is circle, that's why I don't like it. We want to have like a shield, but not a circle. Try again with the shield form. Yeah, it's like generating super slow. This one is rotated again, and it's circle. Is there a way to try again? Through the button? No. Let's try again. Oh, this one is nice. That's what we want. This one is so nice. Let's try this one. Generate an avatar. Of an old elf magician. Use forest background. Give him a closer look. Let's generate an image for the hero itself right away, so we can use some GIMP and generate the avatar inside of the shield. Oh, this one you can looking cartoonish. Make it more realistic. Make sure we have a square image. Yeah, what I found out when you ask a closer look, when you ask for a closer look, ChatGPT always gives you like the vertical image. This one is like a photo actually. This is too realistic. Make sure we can see full head. This one is great, but I don't see like the full shape of the head. It's slightly cut. This one is as well. Try again. This one we have to download. It's so cool. Oh, we already downloaded it. Okay. So we have this image for now. Did we get a new one? Make sure we can see his chest, maybe. I don't know, it just cuts the head every time. This one is good. This one is much better. Looks like a Jared Leto. This one is good. Try again. So this is the preset that we have for all the units in GIMP, and we will be adding also the heroes into the same structure. Let's see. So we add this hero right here, the shield, and then the Jared Leto here. Okay, let's see. This one, I don't like the lighting. While it's looking great, I don't like the light on the face, but otherwise it's a great image. Okay, let's try to scale it. 869. Should maybe slight bigger. 890. Yeah, that's much better. It's much better. Let's remove the background. Where is the tool setting? Settings. I don't see the tool setting. Yesterday it was here. Today just not here. View. Yeah, it just disappeared. The tool setting just somehow disappeared. Is that it? No, right? Show tool setting GIMP. There should be some combination. Talkable dialogues, tool options. Tool options. No, I don't know, where is it? Oh, Windows tool options. Still doesn't show it though. So when I click tool options, nothing really happens. Let's try to reopen. File, open recent, square. Windows tool options. Okay, now it is here. Yeah, so let's see. Use 20. We want to remove just the background ideally. But that might be rough because here how it's connected to the left side might be rough to use just the color. I'll just cut it with this square. See if we can cut the color now. Okay, like this. Still touches too much. Maybe 10. Okay, this is already quite something. We can clean things up later. Doesn't have to be ideal anyway. Those are pretty small on the fight scene, but we want to make sure it has certain quality standard, like no detached pixels, so it looks like perfect on the white or black background. Yeah, let's clean things up a little. Now it looks better. Just a couple of touches and we can start adding the portrait on top. This side is slightly easier. Here we lost some pixels, but it looks okay, like natural. Here as well, here it's not great actually on the left side. Okay, this one is much better. The right side I can see some non-ideal edges, but otherwise it's pretty decent. Now it looks like I cut it. Here, couple of final touches. Okay, great. Let's see what we did for the rest. So this one was on the black background, and then we said erase. Then we said erase. Okay, let's log this one, save so we don't lose. Let's duplicate the layer, and then add the layer mask. Apply layer mask. What if we use this tool, just the gradient? Oh, it touches everything. Why? What if we do like this, same? we can duplicate and do this over this, and then merge down. Yeah. Okay, we need to clean up the center. So let's unlock it. Let's clean up the center real quick. So we can put the image. Maybe bigger one. Here we have a lot of shade. I like this looking natural. And then it comes to this point. I wish ChatGPT can do it, but it doesn't for now. So there is still some work for humans to do. Let's clean up here. Here. This is not the most fun part of game development. Okay, let's try to clean things up here. But once we've done it once, we can just use this picture. Let's just cut it here over the angle area. Let's cut here this way, and then we will reverse in some areas. No, I think actually we can just cut it like this. It looks better on the left side. Then we have more room for the portrait as well. Yeah, looking good. Here maybe it's not super sharp. Let's see if it's like this very small picture. Another thing is that it seems like it's not right in the center, so we may want to move it slightly towards the center of this transparencies area. Yeah, like this. And then here I would just reverse. Let's use anti-erase. Oops, too big. It's like too much, just a little. Here as well. Just use some anti-erase. And not a huge fan of this left side. Let's cut it. Okay, now it looks much better. And let's delete this one. For this one we duplicate, lock this layer, just use black, duplicate again, move here like this, then merge down. Okay, now the issue is that in the center looking great. Let's move it down, show this one too, and now say for this layer we just erase and then show this one. Yeah, okay. Now we take Jared Leto and we say scale 869. Looks like even more needed. Scale layer to 800. Looking better. Let's try to duplicate Jared Leto, move it to top, and then cut it here, here, here. Just wondering if we can keep his beard here. Say like this. But then this edge is gonna be rough though. Here, okay. The edges are rough. It is looking great. And let's cut here as well. Here. These black areas. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Let's save it as export as say hero mage nature mage 1 pre webp 100%. All this not needed. So this is the image. We have some pixels that we need to clean up. Right here. And I saw some on the right side. Here, it's not like super visible. So this is the image. There was some pixel here. I guess I already cleaned it up. When it's super small, it will look almost like this in the game, maybe like this. I hope I cleaned it up, so let's bring everything back. Oh, we have this little area right here. This hasn't been covered. Guess we can get it fixed. No. To new layer. Just move it. To new layer. Okay. To new layer. Merge down, merge down, merge again, and one more merge. Okay. Let's try to save one more time. And see if we have a better quality now. Yeah, it's all good. No issues with it. Oh, I need to store it as the PNG though. So now we move it here. No. Not here. I need to open it as a separate image. Okay, here. Let's flip it vertically. Flip vertically, and then we need to scale it. Let's scale image to 512. Then export it as Mage1 512 WebP. And just 80% of the quality, 85 of the quality. And now let's scale the image one more time to 128. Export it with 128 WebP. Yeah, all good. Let's compare the size with the rest of the files. So beholder was 120 kilobyte. This one is 54 somehow. Yeah, let's build the game. Yarn build. Open the preloads. Okay, let's add the hero here. It's called Nature Mage. Nature Mage 128. And then 512 After Behemoth. Yeah, let's add this here. Nature Mage. So we're adding the preload for the texture so we can basically render it in the game. And now we don't even have the hero as the class in the game at all. We have a unit. So we need to build all this. The unit has a function called render. That's where we render the unit. The way it works, the unit has unit stats, and in the unit stats we store all the parameters related to the unit, like HP, speed, armor, and the rest. And we will have exactly the same things for hero, but it will just have like additional thing. Level. Yeah, let's start with something simple. Let's create a new folder called Heroes. Create heroes.ts. Just copy everything from the unit for now. This unit stats thing makes sense. Can we make a hero just a child of a unit? It will have a lot of common things. Parse abilities will be different, get abilities as well. But there are like so many common pieces here. Yeah, like a million common pieces. What's different is that the level will be the level of the hero, which can be not just 1 to 4, but it can be any level, like 1 to, say, 50. Stack power might not be even needed. Get amount of life, we don't need to really render it. Yeah, let's start with this simple logic. Unit stats. Let's say it's class hero which extends unit. Unit stats. Oh, okay, unit stats we already moved. Okay, all this we don't need. Extends unit. So we just need to import units, and then unit. All right. Types have separate declarations. Yeah. So we call this super. Let's make it slightly smaller so I can see more on the screen. Call constructor of this superclass. Okay, so for summon we'll have of course false. It's not possible to summon it. The team type, the small sprite, the tag sprite, that's gonna be all the same. Hourglass, green small flags, same. Spell factory, factories will be the same. And that we already initialized through superclass. Oh, I still name it HP bar. This is not HP bar any longer. This is the stack power bar. Let's call it stack power bar fixture definitions, and this will be also stack power bar bound fixture definitions. Okay, the hero, what else is different? If you don't really use the stack power, then we don't need this. If you don't need the It's a good question if we need or we don't need to use the stack power. I will just remove it for now. It's used in units holder. What slice 0 to 0 gives us? Say we have an array of 1, 2, 3, and then we say slice 0. And what if it's 0 to 0? Empty array. Okay. Okay, makes sense. Get stack power. Get stack power. Return stack power. And say it's 0 and call heroes do not have a stack power. And here we'll just return an empty array. So it's just empty array. This one is empty array. Because we don't need to show the stack power, we can just clean it up. Actually, it's not needed here. This steps, spells, parse spells, buffs. Effects. This is all like the same what we have in the unit. It's not really needed. Parse spells, we will parse it. So the rest was just called in the from the unit. Const position, body definition. Fixture definition. Yeah, I don't need all this. Let's say we have just this. To unit effects. Effects. To unit effects. This apply effect thing isn't used anywhere. In stun ability to unit apply effect. Get stack power. Yeah, minimal stack power is 1. So stack power we need amount diet, amount of life. It's all good. Kit ID is the same. For the amount, we will be featuring level. Ideally. But let's just remove this for now. Or just keep it. So there is a unit factory that generates the unit on the board. Summon it. False. Make unit. We need similar logic for the hero. And then the units holder is holding the positions. Yeah, let's create the class called Heroes Factory. Heroes Factory. What's different with the heroes is that we don't know that like the portrait. We may So there are like two different heroes, let's say one melee and one mage. And we don't know like what's going to be the portrait. We will just have like preset of 10 heroes portraits and we will randomly pick one of those. That's the key difference with the units. For units everything is predefined, every texture. But otherwise there will be make hero, and of course someone will be false. Race, name, team, amount. Amount is not needed, amount is 1. Get unit config. Total experience. Yeah, let's add the common project. What do we have here in units, unit stats? Let's say we have export in unit type and say no type is 0. Then we have creator, which is 1, and then we have hero, which is 2. All right, and then in the client let's say rem minus ref game heroes of crypto common, just delete it, yarn build it. Heroes factory. Yeah, Heroes factory is not yet ready. So that will be out of this folder, units and then units. Yeah, in heroes we have a million of functions that we don't use, which is true. But if you use it like this, then everything is protected. Okay, and then in the heroes, we just say this stack power equals 0. Get stack power. In the heroes, we don't need all this. Let's keep it simple. Delete all this too. Hero extends unit. This here, right? That we also don't need all this. Get HP bar. I think we can just delete this and then render just keep. This just delete. Make this to public. Keep the render here. So we don't use this, all this. Never read. This we don't use. This 3. Something is odd. Let me restart that. Heroes. This is from Heroes of Crypto Common. Move it up here. Unit stats and grid settings. Grid settings. Also Heroes of Crypto Common. Don't save. Let's add the grid settings and the unit stats. Okay, these methods whatever is private here let's just make it protected for now. Replace all. Okay, in hero so let's say we have a unit and then we need to export the unit type. src unit stats, unit type is here. Interesting, should we put it here or not? So the unit stats is just a JSON that we attach to each object on the engine. And this unit stats is also visible in the React layer. And I'm just wondering if we should add the unit type here. If we open unit stats, where do we generate unit stats? In the config provider. So we call get unit config. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think we should keep the unit type. So there will be arrays, a name, and then the unit type. The team, and then the unit type. So let's say there will be unit type, unit type. Unit type, keep it here, unit type. This unit type equals unit type. Okay, here is nice. New unit stats. This is config provider. Config provider. So say we call the unit type from here. So the unit type will be creator. Right. Unit type will be creator. And then in the units, there is a unit stats interface. There is a get team. Oh no. Why there is no get team? There has to be. There is a get team, which is a team type, and then get unit type. Get a unit type, which is a unit type. And where we have get team, we have unit type, get unit type, the team type. How do we instantiate it? In the constructor. But unit stats also have a team, right? Unit stats. Yeah, the team is right here too. Get team. It's basically just a duplicate, but maybe it's okay. So this get team returns us the team type. The team type we store. Here we can say unit type. Unit type. And in the constructor, let's say unit type will be here. Unit type. So we have the unit type here, unit type. New unit. The unit type will be unit type creator. New unit heroes factory will be unit type hero. Yarn build it. Unit type. This factory so doesn't have unit type. Unit type. Units 261. Units 261. Unit type. Cannot find module. How come? Config provider 67. Config provider 67. So now the issue is that unit stats doesn't have one more. Unit stats. How come we added it, right? Oh my god. Yeah, it looks like we added it in the wrong place. Unit type, where the team is. Unit type. And the unit type will be the unit type provided from the constructor. Units 658. Team type. Unit type. Units 251. Declared by never read. Yeah, unit type. Okay, let's build it. Units. Again, it's failing. Okay, no. In the heroes, we haven't provided the unit type 100%. Unit type hero. That's fine. And then in the units 261, let's see. The unit type is unit type. What it doesn't like. Cannot find name. Did you mean this unit type? I don't get it. So it's protected read-only unit type. Get unit type is here. Maybe it will go away. Let's see. No. Still, same two errors. 251. An argument for someone was not provided. New unit. Make unit. Heroes 39. Unit stats, grid, teams, team type, unit type, small sprite, text sprite, hourglass sprite, abilities factory. Two 6 1 unit type equals unit type. I don't think I understand what it wants. Heroes 39. Heroes 39. Call super class constructor. Yeah, all good. Let's open the hero here, the unit here. Team type, unit type. Text sprite, hourglass, green, red, spells factory, abilities, and someone is false. Maybe it's where we call the new hero. We don't have it yet. Here we say new hero. This is not needed, this is not needed. Right. New unit. Creature. So here we just return empty arrays. Okay, we were able to build it now. Let's try to build one more time and start the game. Yeah, everything is alright. At least to this point. Yeah, everything seems alright. So in the heroes factory, we need to come up with the data structure to store textures. I assume we can do something like faction name to hero type. And hero type here will be yeah, let's say we have an interface. Hero type. Actually, num is better. Hero type. No type as usual is 0. For now, let's say we have the magic. Magician. Or warrior. Is it warrior? Warrior. Yeah, say magician or warrior. And then we say we will have something predefined. Faction to hero types. Yeah, unit stats. unit stats. So how we imported, we have this unit stats thing. We call it from unit stats everywhere. Factions, maybe create the folder is the simplest. Factions, and then faction properties, yes, and that I also would rename to unit properties. And this file, unit properties. In faction properties, we will just say what's the order. We have chaos, might, nature, and life. Chaos, chaos, faction type, which is chaos, might, which is might, nature is nature, and then there is a life, it's life. This one is not needed, this one is not needed. And then where we use unit stats, it will be unit properties. Unit properties, unit properties, unit properties, unit properties. In the unit itself, we say it's unit stats. Let's remove this. Unit stats, unit properties. Unit properties, unit properties, unit properties, unit properties, unit properties. Unit properties. It's the only match case. This one I deleted, no? Yarn build. Modifiable unit properties. Properties. In the grid itself, it's a unit properties now. Grid math, unit properties, index.js. This is correct. Okay, let's open config provider. This one is unit properties now. Stats. Unit properties. Manager, unit properties, unit stats, unit properties, unit properties. Here, this is unit properties. Here, unmodifiable unit properties. Okay. Properties. Now index.tsx. Unit properties, and this one is set unit properties. And in the units folder we need to also change something. Units folder, units properties, unit stats, unit properties. Unit properties. What is units properties? It's unit properties. Yeah, let's try to build it and see if it's actually helping us. Unit.ts, unit stats, unit properties, unit properties, unit stats. Provider. Initial unit stats, we can rename to initial unit properties as well. Unit stats, get all properties, unit properties. Try to build it. Okay, this one is expected, but this one is not. In the manager. Unit properties. This one is unit properties. Unit stats. Not needed, not needed, not needed. Seems like units holder still has units. unit properties, unit properties. Unit stats list item modifiable unit stats. So the units holder doesn't like something. Unit stats still. SRC units holder 212. I don't have it as unit stats. I don't know. Stats. Okay, heroes factory 31. The function to hero type will be function here. Oh, it must be a string. Okay, let's say it's a string. The array of hero types. Function nature. Does this work? Heroes factory. Heroes factory. And then what we can do is faction to faction hero textures maybe. Should be faction to string, then again an object. No, to map, where the key will be hero type, and then the value will be what will be the value? So we have a hero type. We also need to create the gender, I think. Hero gender. No, gender. Male, female. So what we want is to have some map that will store relation from faction name, hero type and gender to textures. And it's likely will be hard-coded for now, which is totally fine. So we will instantiate it in the constructor, and then we will pick random based on the hero gender too. Right, so we'll also have here race, name, team, experience, I'm not sure, but we need the gender, which is a hero gender. And we need to export this, and hero type also needs to be exported. And when we create the hero, we also need to provide the hero type, right? So there will be hero type of hero type. So race, name, team, type, gender, and I think the experience makes sense, and then we will figure out what level it has based on the experience tree. Yeah. I think it sounds good. Yeah, let's come back to it in 30 minutes. If you guys are watching, subscribe to follow our Twitch. We are almost hitting 10 followers now. That's our goal. So you can help us to grow. We don't have any comments yet, so I will take a little break and then I will come back in 30 minutes or so. Let's commit what we already have just in case. Adding heroes to the game. Created basic heroes class, hero class.
physical world of nature, a spiritual world. To that I have a very simple answer. Reality itself is not a concept. Reality is, and we won't give it a name. Doesn't exist in the real world. There aren't any things, nor are there any events. It is a marvelous system of wiggles. Our basic inseparability from the whole universe. Most of us think compulsively all the time. I don't have anything to think about except thoughts. And to that I have a very simple answer. It doesn't exist.
something I want just to move on, just to move on quietly. But there's something that holds me back. I don't quite understand what, but from what I see, there's nothing left.
Let's continue. We are back. Let's switch the music. Okay. I think we can add this to units factory actually. Units factory. Just add this method. Oh, one sec. Add these types in there. Import the hero. This one will be make creator. Make hero.
We go about our daily lives understanding almost nothing in the world. We give little thought to the machinery that generates the sunlight that makes life possible. To the gravity that
Let's call it small textures by creator name.
came from, or whether it was always there. If time will one day flow backwards, or whether there are ultimate limits to what humans can know. What is the smallest piece of matter? Why we really
In here we will call it protected read-only small textures. Actually, one sec. Do we need both? No, just small. Small textures by hero. Which will be a map from string to WebGL texture. Array. Let's generate it. Equals new map. This small textures by hero. Set. Let's create a method private get hero key. Or generate hero key out of hero type, which is hero type. Hero render, which is here a gender. And then the race. Race as a string. It's actually a race type. Faction type. Faction type. From faction properties. From faction properties, faction type, faction type. Let's add it here, and then let's use the faction type instead of just a string here as well. Make creator. Get unit race. Race. Get race. This is for spells. Unit stats. Race will be faction type. Let's import it. Then race is the faction type. Try to build it. Let's see. Unit stats. Faction properties. It doesn't like it. Let's see. Export everything from faction properties. Oh, faction. Heroes GS. Looking good. Units factory. Generate hero key will return race, hero type, and hero gender, like this. Let's preset it. Generate hero key. The race will be a faction type. Chaos. Hero type. Oh, we need hero types by, yeah, so it was in hero factory. Heroes factory, yeah, we need this data structure. Faction type nature. oh, hero types equals can we export something like all factions and then faction type chaos, faction type might, faction type nature, faction type life. Export const all factions. Let's add all factions, and then here const, actually for, let's iterate over factions of all factions, and then we can get the hero types. Const hero types equals faction to hero types faction. If not hero types, then we just continue. If not, or no length. So here we have an array of hero types, and then we can iterate over and populate this map from faction, hero type, and the gender will be hero gender female. Just an empty. Male. Oh, it's like this, like this. And here we can actually add our, for the male, we can say textures, nature, mage 1, texture, and nothing for females we have by far. Okay, so we have the texture. Now we want to generate a hero. Right. So we have a hero type, gender, and race. And race will be faction type. Make creature. Selected unit data race. This selected race name will be faction type. Let's import it. And when we spawn, we also say it is faction type. Say select faction. If faction is live, faction type live, then we use the faction type live. Here. Here and here. We haven't imported it. Let's import faction type. If it's live, then do the nature. Oops. Then chaos. Then might. Faction type might. Okay, let's go back to the faction type. Add that here. That try to build it. Yeah, here we say faction type death. function type chaos. Function type might. Function type nature. Function type life. Here is the death. We haven't imported it yet. Function type. Let's build it. Still failing. Function type life. Nature. The might one. Chaos. And then the death. So now this one get some on unit race. Need to return function type. Someone unit function. What if we say it's function type equals function type no type maybe? Function type, but then this function type is supposed to be no type, just nothing. TypeScript num with empty string value. Yeah, so it can work like this. I don't need. Units holder, let's fix it. 247. Selected unit race, selected unit data, unit properties, Race is string. Let's say race is the faction type. Maybe call it faction. Faction type. No, it's a string. Faction type. Faction. Race. This one is from Heroes Factory. We can just delete it, I think. Yeah, no longer needed. Race. Make hero. Status. Still adding it. Faction race. Let's see. Faction name update needed. Selected race name. Let's rename it to faction name. Race. Faction type. Faction. Try to build it. In unit properties, let's go one. Let's import it. In units factory. Okay, see selected faction name. Faction type, no type. Heroes Factory. Faction type. Summon it unit faction. Faction type nature. here function. Function. Type. Try to build it again. Here should be faction. Unit holder 247. Faction. Config provider, race name. Let's go just faction. Faction type. Faction type. Faction. Faction type. Config provider 41. Heroes factory 13. It's not used. Spells. In spells factory.ts get spell config, it's called race, should be faction, is the faction type. It's imported. That's gonna be from Heroes of Crypto common. Function type. Function. Make spell. This is faction name. How to generate a num out of string value. Yeah, I guess here we can continue use the string. Will it work? No. Maybe config provider we can do the streak. Status. All factions. Export type. All factions. Maybe type. Factions. So in the config provider, we can do the same trick. Status. Status values. All factions type. Status. To faction type. Factions. Faction types. Then we'll have chaos. Maybe better to export it right there. Yeah, I think so. So we'll have all factions type, faction type. Call it to faction. No type. Select this. Chaos, might, nature, life, death. We're going to export this. Faction. That's the problem, right? It's faction name, which is a string. So this makes spell, returns the spell 100%, right? And faction will be to faction out of this. To faction. So here we will actually have a faction type coming. And here the faction. Get spell config. What's to faction?
Our planet is a lonely speck in the great enveloping cosmic dark. In our obscurity, in all this vast
Config provider doesn't like it. What's wrong with this one? We need to cast it as all factions type. But this trick can return us undefined though. Yeah, it's trick, but it can be undefined. Can return us undefined. So what's on this make hero now? Oh, it's Heroes Factory again. Make kit status, kit date, game, kit commit -m. Working on generating heroes. Still keeps it. I don't know why. It keeps coming up. Game core SRC. Delete Heroes Factory. Okay. Finally. And we need to move heroes to units. Okay. So now the units is local. Units factory. Private get random hero texture, and it will return WebGL texture or undefined. What do we need? Hierarchy. Yeah. We need hierarchy. Const textures equals get by hierarchy. So we return undefined by default. And if there are some textures length, return random return textures get random int get random int. It's already considering -1 as I remember. It's HOCAI. Let's import the HOCAI here. Then get random int should start working. This get random int. Yeah, it seems like by the rest of the logic it's excluding max value. That should work. Get random hero texture. So here we say this get random hero texture. This get hero key. Faction. 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 Hero type is here. Hero gender. Just gender. Oh, it can be undefined, right? True, true, true. What do we do then if it's undefined? Same can be here. Maybe we can say something like const texture equals this, if not texture proper type referencer. Yeah, I guess it makes sense.
What do I mean by reality?
Texture for creation now found. Here we just use texture. Same here. Generate key. Const hero key equals this guy. Here we use the hero key, right? For hero key. Now let's try to build it. So here is local now. Let's do yarn lint fix yarn lint.
It's amazing what doesn't exist in the real world. There aren't any things, nor are there any events.
Units factory. Guess I just didn't save it.
Our basic inseparability from
Yarn lint fix.
most of us think compulsively all the time. I don't have anything to think about except thoughts. And to that I have a very simple answer. It doesn't exist.
Let's see, units factory. Okay, so Make creator. Make hero. What do you provide as a level? Unit properties level. Oh, we also do get unit config. Yeah, we need to change this. Let's do it tomorrow. So we are able to get to the stage where we're generating the hero instance, but we need to provide hero config instead of unit config. And that will be much more complicated because we need to figure out what the level is based on the experience it has. So we'll create like a structure that will hold how much of experience we need to get to certain level. So that's that. That's gonna be tomorrow, same time. Thank you, Victor. Tennis we will play on Saturday or Friday, or both. Yeah, we got to the stage where everything is building fine. Buildable heroes code. We also need to commit the to common. I git ignore. How's it called? DS store. src DS store. src store. So we basically renamed unit stats to units, to unit properties. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Thank you everyone for watching. Have a great evening.